Okay, so welcome back. So we're going to keep working on, yeah, apparently sound works. Let me just check. Yeah, you can have some music in the background. Let's see if I find something that makes some sense here. Okay, here we are. So small PineScript questions are welcome as always, and so what I'm trying to do is this trailering strategy, which I have just added KNN to it, and yeah, so what I want to do is all that it's here. Okay, so the thing is, how the hell do you teach your KNN system which values are okay and which values are not okay? And there's this thing called swing feature, which it's the difference between one value and the other one, which you can do with only one of the candles, and that's something that we can use to teach the strategy if it's a good thing or not, and also the volume bounds. So I'm not sure how the hell I'm going to do this, and what we are also going to do is not only teaching the KNN system when the take profit is reached and not the stop loss, but also when the stop loss is reached, so that we have more learning, so that the system knows when it has to trade into one place or the other. So here the extra code, when we are not in swing mode, which is what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to do some trades. This is what we check, this very long okay, which is what we have said about the stop loss being reached or not. And so what we save here is the different features which were before when the trade started, okay, and also which is the current price. Wait a moment, which is the current price? Is this like this? Shouldn't we save? Wait a moment. Maybe that's the problem that we have here. Swing, look at that. Swing feature 1, swing feature 2. Oh my god. So these functions should store. Oh my god, I didn't see this. You should store the price, which is the price you had with this. In any case, now the question is that if you should store the open price or the close price. Okay, let me check the differences here. Now I understand why the hell this did not work, was working okay, because so KNN source is going to be close, because that's what makes sense to me. Close. Okay. So set to close. And then you are supposed to be saving here the price associated or not. Okay, I'm not sure if you are supposed to be saving this or not. Let me check this function on the upper buffer. Okay, so let's see what happens with when you store with the source. The source is saved here. So this is the usual KNN store. So you save the source so that you can compare later on with what you had. But here is store the previous trade, buffer the current one until okay, so this is feature 1, feature 2, and the result, and the current price. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. So this is the value that we had. So is this used by any other function that I can understand? Why would you use this? Another question. If I take a look at here, do we have any functions related to this, or store result is something that I made up myself? Because here he says that he does a library. That's another. Here it is, library. So store percent. There's no store result. The same way as I have myself. So here we have the store percentage, for example, and the store without percentage, which is either 1 or 0. And now I do not understand what the hell I'm doing with this function that we have here on the top. So we are saving into the matrix feature 1, feature 2, source, which is the price, and the result. Maybe the question is, so result is if this was okay or not. So just the result is how much have you been able to win with this or to lose. Okay, and wait, I need to, where the hell is this thing? Discord. Okay, streaming live now. So, oh, look at that, 3 viewers in YouTube. So I think, so my question is, do we actually use this source in order to do anything with KNN, or do we use just the result? Why are we saving the source? Why are we saving the price in the matrix anyway? So here, when you store stuff, what you do is you actually are saving the previous value, previous feature, the previous price, and then what happened with that. Yes, so with the current price you are not saving it because you are saving for later on. So this is what we are supposing, this is what we are supposed to be doing. So we are supposed to be saving previous features and previous source. So the price needs to be from the same value. So this is okay. This is the actual fix. It needs to be from the same price. So let's save this. So if I add this, a store price associate to features. So this is a fix. It's a fix. Okay. My question is, when you decide to give me an advice, which is KNN distance and so on, do you actually use something different? I mean, do you usually use the price or whatever? Because I'm not actually sure. So here you have the feature 1, feature 2. I'm not sure what the hell is this. An index. And yeah, it's true that it's probably using another function. Okay, so make a prediction finding the k nearest neighbors and summing them up. So here we have feature 1, feature 2. So we've got the distance, and then this is using column 3 of KNN. So column 3 of KNN is the price. Let me see. KNN store. So what the hell do you put here? Feature 1, feature 2, and the price. And then, unless the columns starts with 0. That's a good question. Matrix get 0. Yeah, 0. So this starts from 0. There's no doubt about it. So here, this is column 3. This is the column for difference. So yeah, you sum the functions, and here you also check the minimum difference. So when you do the so the minimum difference is also used. It's used in Boolean and in percentage, even if this minimum difference. Okay, so apparently the price is not used at all. The only thing that it's used is this value here, and now we will see. Okay, so before doing anything else, let's just reset everything, just in case there was something here that I was not using. Let's make a screenshot. Okay, I will wait. Okay, so let's make a screenshot of this, because I want to compare before and after. Okay, so we have the screenshot. Let's try it. Let's try this code right now. Okay, so now we should have something else here, or not, I'm not sure. Okay, this is exactly the same thing that we had before, and I guess it's something, yeah, we've got this close stuff, but if you take a look, this price is not used here, so there's no need to save anything. So that's okay. It makes sense that it doesn't have any difference. Okay, so let's go back to what we wanted to do here. By the way, let's have this in the very bottom. I think it's going to be better for us. Okay, so here on the middle. So what we actually want to do is we want to learn not only because of this swim feature 1, swim feature 2, and the result that we have had. Okay, so this result. Okay, so percentage. So do we have a percentage, or do we have a KNN percentage or something else? We have a percentage type. Nice. So yeah. So what we want to do here is we want to learn from each one of the traits that we do, so that we know which ones are better. Okay, and so the main problem that we have here is that we are not saving everything, but only okay, let me see. So we've got very long okay, which is take profit for long reached, and not the stop loss is reached. And what we actually want to do is just just learn where everything is. Okay, let's see if we can. So what I want to save here is this just a result, which is the difference. So I think that we want to save this when there's a take profit. I mean, we want to have take profits, but we want to save this when we reach the stop loss and not the take profit, because then it means that you have had a big movement that has made you reach the stop loss, and that's what we want to have. We want to have big movements. Yeah. So and so just the result is when you have a long stop loss is not okay, and when you have a okay, so and then you would advise what to do regarding this. Okay, let's focus on percentage, and then we will focus on the rest of it. Okay, so let's try to do this step by step. So if we say that the stop loss has been reached, this is a nice thing to have, and so I think that what you want to have here is either the stop loss has been reached or the short stop loss has been reached. Okay. So if the stop loss has been reached, this is a very good thing for short. So the suggested result should be like this. But now let's take a look how to do this properly. So this is the price that we had before. Okay, and this is the price of the stop loss for long, and that's this one here. Look at this. So, well, there's this thing about stop loss. Yeah, you've got one less because stop loss is changed one candle after this. Yeah, unless you've got the stop loss in the first candle, but I don't think that's a thing. Okay, so this is source and the long stop loss, which is down, and this is negative, and that's the suggested result. So this is negative. Okay, and then the same thing happens. Wait a moment, where the hell is this? The same thing happens here, which is stop loss is reached. So if the stop loss is reached, we should copy this one here, which is a good thing for long trades. So it's positive, and so the one that we want to use here is the short stop loss, which is this one here, short stop loss. So short stop loss is here. So we do not need this for anything. I mean, it's not something that it's going to be useful at all. Okay, let's comment this right now. So even if the take profit would have been reached here, what we want is the stop loss to be reached so that we have more movement. So here on the bottom, and here on the Boolean side, you want to do the other way around, isn't it? So this is -1. So if you have reached the short stop loss, then that's a good thing. And if you have reached the long stop loss, then that's a thing. Okay, nice. And yeah, we probably want to remove this for the moment. So down here we are saving suggested result. We've got the features from before, the price from before, and the suggested result. So suggested result is based on a fucking on this fucking thing. Okay, we have the screenshot from before, which is the one that we have here, and let's try this. 1 sec, please. Okay, let's see what happens. I mean, we should have something different than what we are used to. Okay, look at that. We have something different. So we no longer have the take profits. We only have the short stop loss, and we have something different. You can see how we've got much less trades, and let's save this for now. So this is going to be KNN learning based on stop loss. I mean, I am tempted of also learning when this happens, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. Let's take a look. How many? So 30 long trades and 32 short trades, and most of the short trades are good ones. I mean, these are not too many trades, but the short ones seem to win. So let's try real quick what happens here if we say that we only want short trades and we ignore everything long trades have to tell us. What's interesting here is that, wait a moment, what the hell? This is not what I expected. It's interesting that here we are not what the hell? We are not setting some minimums in order to learn, so it's only 0.5% of movement, and somehow having both of the strategies at the same time, long and short, is a good thing, rather than having only short trades, even if the short trade is what we use the most. Okay, so long only is good sometimes, and then apparently if okay, so what happens with long only if we tell it to close when short tells otherwise? So apparently in reverse mode it's kind of better, but here I see the long ones, not the short ones. Okay. Have we saved any of this? I think so. So, what I want to do right now is to filter this minimum so that we have a minimum of 1% movement, the stop loss, so that we don't learn every movement that has 0.5%, but only the interesting ones. Why? Wait. I thought that we already had the right value here. Let's make a screenshot so that I can compare, because right now it's mostly the same thing. Okay. Let's try with 2% thing. I mean, this should help for anything. I mean, if I put 10% and 10%, I mean, this is supposed to be used in order to teach or not. Okay, let's take a look at the source code, because otherwise I am a bit mad. Unless when you trade you also teach, which might happen sometime. So if swing mode is not enabled and the stop loss of the short stop loss is reached, then we save this. Yeah, and this is done because this is incremented, and then you've got 100 learnings, and then you trade. But the question is, why the hell the filter is not working? Oh, here it is. So this is something that you want to apply here. So yeah, so basically we want to redo this, but with the stop loss is reached and so on. Yeah, but so it's the other way around. So the longest stop loss is reached is short OK and a short OK. So the suggested result, which we have here based, needs to be greater than something else. And so the other way around, so the short stop loss is the one that we want to use here for checking the positive value. So if the suggested result in positive is greater than what we are expecting for KNN, then we save it here. So I think we should put this into the same commit. Okay. Let's test this and see if we have any difference. So now I understand why there was no difference regarding this setting. And then apparently when you have is this doing anything? Okay. And then there's something something interesting that we have here, because let me see. When you swing feature 1, swing feature 2. So this is used in order to make sure that one of the two is true, so that we save here. But my question is, apparently here on the do KNN function, which is giving us some advice, this is using this filter here to tell us if it's okay or not, depending on this minimum difference. So you've got a minimum difference in order to teach. Wait a moment. Yeah, so this is used for two different things. So one thing is the minimum difference in order to do the KNN advice, and another thing is how will you learn this. So minimum difference, KNN result minimum. Do we have two different settings for this or not? Okay, timeout. What the hell is this? KNN minimum difference. And this is the result minimum. Result minimum is the one that we we're using here. So it's similar, but they are not the same values. Okay. In any case, here we have a timeout. Let's see if we can change here real quick. Let's see what we have. Okay, I think yeah. So strategy tester, no data. Now it's not a timeout, isn't it? It's just that now the percentages are being taken into account. So you can see here how we are using 10 and 10, and that's too much. So we reset everything so that we have 0.5 and 0.5, which is the base for us. So let's make a screenshot real quick. Nice. And now second. Now I'm going to change this percentage. So I only want to learn about a stop loss, which is 1%. I don't want to learn about 0.5% stop loss. That's not okay. So we should have less trades, if I'm not mistaken, with better results. So So we had 68 trades, and now we have 77. So I don't know why the hell do we have more trades. I mean, we learn less, but maybe when you learn less, you don't know how to trade better, and you give more advice when you should not give more advice. So 2% stop loss thing. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so now we have more trades. I don't understand why is that. So 3% stop loss. Let's just learn if you have a 3% thing. I think that the less you learn this, the more it tells you that you are good to go long or whatever. That's what I think. So let's put like 2% stop loss, which I think it's a good thing to have. And once you have 2%, we might change this minimum difference to something bigger, so that we have more. So this minimum difference here, what happens is that once you zoom, if you zoom the nearest neighbors, it needs to be more than this difference, which I think it's a good thing that this is bigger. Oh, look at that. One seems to work quite well. How many of these trades are long and short? So we've got 21 long and 20 short, and yeah. Okay, so this is going to be P8 with some of these settings. So let's write it down here. So let's see if I don't mess it up. I mean, I have so this is going to be P8 on reverse. This is 2 and 2, and the other thing I want to save here is the KNN minimum difference one. KNN minimum difference 1. So the profit is 0, 23 and 41 trades. 41 trades. So finally we have something that it starts to make some progress. Okay, so let's convert this into P8. So basically going to do it on the top. So P8, it's going to be here and here, and this should be 11. That's right. Bump version to P8. Nice. Hit tag. Let's add this and this other one. Okay, so this is very good. So now we have P8 and we have this. So if I reset everything and I go to the settings and I say that I only want to learn when there is a stop loss of 2% of or greater, and I only want to trade if this minimum difference is of 1%. I mean, I'm not sure if it's 1 or something else. Hello. Then we've got better results. So let's try some more combinations. And by the way, let's publish this thing here so that you can have it on the chat if you want to. Okay. So you've got the script on the chat. Okay, look at that. We only have 14 trades, but most of them are okay. And let's see. Long trades are not so good, and short trades are very good. And we have 3 trades. Wait a minute. Where the hell is this? So 4 long trades and 10 short trades. So we have more short trades, and the few long trades are not working so well. I mean, yes, we can probably try short and see what happens. Look at that. It's very nice, but with the various, but it's only 10 trades in 3 years and so on. That's not nice. Okay, so let's keep reverse here. So we are only learning with 2% stop loss, and I mean, I use the same thing for both of them, but maybe with not 2%. Okay, so we have more trades. Let's try what happens with 5 minutes or other places. I mean, with so much movement, I don't think maybe 15 minutes going to be better. because you don't have so much movement in 5 minutes. So if I say that the stop loss should be 2%, you are not usually having 2% stop loss in Bitcoin. I mean, you might go to something like Pepe, and probably there we have at 15 minutes you have stop loss of 2%, and yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happened with SHIB, which has more history. Nothing. Okay, anyway, so maybe 30 minutes somehow better. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's not so bad, but you know, I'm a bit worried that we don't have so many trades. So I don't know if it's something that we have to learn. We have to learn less with. Okay, what about using less neighbors in order to is it are we going to have less trades or the same ones? Nothing. What about the other way around? 60 instead of 45. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to 1 hour, and then we will see from there if what will happen to Bitcoin after the halving. That's a good question. Okay, so nine trades. Yeah, because I have changed how many of these we used to learn. By the way, maybe now with 0.5, so maybe we can learn a lot and then use whatever it makes more sense thanks to this minimum difference, and we have more trades. Why not? So we have this stop loss at 0.5 and we learn from there. Okay, 7 trades. Yeah. And what about 1? One. So right now what seems to work more or less right is this thing, isn't it? 2 and 2 and 1.1 minimum difference. Or was it 1? Yeah, 1, but it's going to be very similar. Wait a moment. 2 and 2, 1. telling me that 1.1 is not so good, but 1 it is. Why? What the hell? I mean, it's good here, it's not. I don't understand anything. What about having 25 memory instead of 100? So this is going to forget all values. Yeah, maybe now it makes sense not having so many neighbors, because you're not going to have 45, you're going to have, I mean, 11 neighbors, isn't it? Because if you have matrix size is 25, you cannot have let's see, 10 neighbors. Well, apparently, so 45 is less than I don't know how to do this properly. I thought that maybe 20 neighbors it's better for this to work. Okay, but apparently does not work so well. So 200 and 200 of this, and 45 is what we used before. I mean, this means that it's going to start trading later on, and yeah, so I'm not sure if this is good. Wait a moment, look at that. Trades. Let's write this down. I like this one much more than the other one. So you've got 2 and 2. The minimum difference is also 1. Yeah. But then matrix size 200. And learn what do you call this? Learn iterations. And what's the profit is with 30 trades. And the profit is much bigger, 1896. So look at that. Let me study this. First of all, let's reset everything. Let's write down the right values that make this possible, which is, okay, let me move this out of the way. So this is not working okay with 68 trades, but then we say only learn stop loss with more than 2%. Difference here on the matrix is 1, and just keep learning till we have 200. And this is what we have here. We have very good results. So most of the trades are short trades, as you can see here. And let's see. So 18 short trades and 12 long trades. So apparently the long trades are not so good. Let's see the different trades. Okay, so here we have long trades, but they don't seem to work so well. Look at this. This is a stop loss that maybe we could have saved. And this is just 24 candles that closes this, as it usually happens. Yeah, it's only 30 trades, but you know, and so this start of January 21, and then you start doing stuff, and it works quite well. Let's take a look at long only and short only. I'm curious to see if there's much difference. Yeah, P8. Okay, look at that. It's not so bad. 7%. And if we do short only, maybe we can learn with 125 or 150, or maybe it's at the very end. Yeah, look at that. How beautiful this is. Let's see what happens with Ethereum. Only short trades. Short strict. I mean, I don't know, because Ethereum... And what about my friend Bybit, which seems to work much better for many stuff? Okay. Bitcoin can reach 2.3 million if 19% of all assets enter the market. ARK Invest Prediction. Yeah, this seems to work quite well in many places, so it's not something... I mean, it seems to work the same way in these different markets. It's not thing that I have crafted for Bitcoin futures. No, it's something that seems to work. Oh my god, does not work so well if you are in reverse mode. Welcome to the stream, YouTube viewer. I'm seeing you. So now we need to have more trades, maybe. Because 30 trades, there are not so many trades, so we can maybe go down 20 by 20 and see what the hell is the best place to. So we had 30 trades, and let's see how many we have here. What? So here we have many problems, and then it goes up. So this might be what we are seeing when we have 200. So from this 24 trade, 3 of September, no, 10 of, so this is in May, but this is what happens when we are not doing Monte Carlo. So if I have some other matrix configuration, I might be inside an order here and I ignore this movement here, and so I cannot see if this is a good thing or not. This is something. What the hell is this? I want to go up, then I go down, and then I go up. This is a bottom or something. Then it went up. In any case, this is something, yeah, I had thought about doing the Monte Carlo thing, but that's interesting. So here on May, let's see if I can put a line. Maybe it's something that it's different because the matrix is different, because you've got more data inside of it. I mean, less data. Yeah, so the same thing happens here. So maybe doesn't matter what's matrix size. What matters is how many times you learn till you decide to trade, and that way you start from a specific point which is going to affect. Yeah, you can see here how we are not trading this because maybe we are not trading this because we were in a short trade, while if we are in 200 or was it 180 and so on, you start from here and you do some stuff. So yeah, so here with 200 you still trade, but here you don't choose this one to trade for whatever the reason is, and so you avoid having a loss here. But the problem is that you can change this when you how many times you have to learn, and it's not going to be better for any reason. So I'm not sure we are doing something right here. So this starts from 2021. So what we can do is keep this 200 thing, which seems to work quite well, and do not start to trade on 2021 January, but before that, which I think we have data, and hopefully this will teach us how to trade properly. Okay, where the hell is the first trade? It's also in January 2021, so there's no, unless this thing is not fixed yet. I don't think it's a problem. You could tell us which is the okay, the first value is from 21, so we are in the right place in any case. Yeah, we were watching something here. Vertical line, go to vertical line. This is probably a lower price. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so here we have wait a moment. Yeah, we have this thing which is 5 long consensus. So we are trading with everything, even if it's positive or negative. We are not checking if we have 2 of them at the same time, as I originally did, which did not have so good results. Now we are only checking this if we have this close stuff here. What we haven't done is the trailering settings thing, because right now the trailering settings. So do I have written down this 200 thing? Yes, I have. So the trailering thing has this minimum take profit, lowest length, highest length. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Okay, so this is the ATR take profit percentage. This is the ATR which is used in order to decide where the different stop loss are put, and it's that thing there, isn't it? Yeah, it's that thing there. So I think we might want to say, I don't want 125, but I want 150, so that we have less of these places where stop loss are reached. One second, I need to take a screenshot with 125, which was the original value. Okay, so with 125 we have this. Let's see what happens with 1.5. Okay, so we are still with these 200 trades, which I don't like too much. And here we have more trades. I don't know why, but we have more trades. So here we have more trades. Drawdown, yes, a bit bigger. We are not winning so much, but we have more trades, which is always a better thing to have. Okay, let's make this like this. What I also want to do is to make the matrix smaller, because you should be okay with 100 trades. Oh, look at that, 58 trades. We had 13, then I think we had 40 something, and now it's 58. I mean, it's not very good at the end, but maybe we can start to think regarding this 100 learn and 100. And what I want to do is having many what's the name? Having more than one trade. Oh, look at that, with only 100 trades we've got very bad results if this is turned on. If we make this higher, yeah, okay. What about having a take profit with 1%? So you almost always have a problem, and you get the stop loss being cut. Is it any better than what we had originally, 125? No, it's not. So are you telling me that we need to go to 200 size and so on then? Somehow. So the ATR multiplier with 1. Wait a moment. Here we have less rates, but apparently they are better. Why the hell is that? Okay. What about using 150, which is what we always use, 150, even if it's not 125, 150. Once we have this, Okay, 150. Screenshot this one with one. Okay, so the screenshot is with 125, and with 150 it's better, so we have more trades even if we have less results. With 150 is better. But what I want to do here is to use this one here, not close but OHLC4, which I think it's better, because you have the price is not the close but something else. You smooth stuff. Okay, so if you smooth stuff, you might need to have a bigger multiplier so that you can detect when things don't go so well. Take a look at this. List 8%. Yeah, I don't know. So the 200 thing with 1.5 works quite well, but I'm not sure it's worth writing down it. But so this would be 221, 200, 200, and then trailing ATR multiplier being 1.5, and so what you have with 1.5 is this thing here, which should not calculate because we have already calculated it. And we still have not wait, with close, okay. 45 trades. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Okay, so we can try to trade some of these movements when we are in a trade, because yeah, so here you have this consensus. So from here you can see like you have one consensus, here you have 4 long consensus, which might be saying long, and We are not trading this because we are in a 24-hour trade which aims at take profit, which is, by the way, the take profit. How the hell is this? So we have the ATR 1.5 and then the risk reward ratio is 220, and we could maybe say 1 now that we have better stuff. What has happened here? So when we have less take profit, so when we have less take profit, we okay, let me see. When we have less take profit, we are started to trade after, so before, and that's why we don't have a trade here. So risk reward ratio, it could even be something else, 0 to 5. Time out. So 0 to 5 sometimes is a good thing, sometimes it's not. So look at that, 73% profitable, but it's not working so well. 0.8 might be a good value if you ask me, but I don't know. Or 0.618. But the thing is that we are supposed to have better values because when the stop loss, we learn when the stop loss happens so that we can have the stop loss in our favor. You know what I mean? Man, we could do 125 instead of, what was the value, 225. We could make this 125. It's not about risk reward ratio. If we have many trades, why would this be a problem? Take a look at this. This is what we want. 125. 63%. Drawdown is very small, and we are not asking too much. Okay, and we still have trailing ATR 215 here on the bottom. What the hell are you? Yeah, 1.5. I wonder, maybe we can keep the maybe we can keep this $125. We have less trades, isn't it? 29. Let's keep 1.5. Yeah, so let's copy and paste this. So so we've got P8, so on, so on, so on, and we also have risk reward ratio set to 125. So now our profit is 27.98 with 41 trades, and this is a very good result. Let's take a look at long. Look at that, long and short. We have something balanced. It's not like, you know. And now let's try this in the other exchanges to see if they are doing right or not. What the hell? Lower Bitcoin miner revenue after halving with busters with by ordinal fees. I don't know. Take a look at this. So Coinbase seems to be nice. But what the hell happens here with Bybit? What the hell? So let's suppose that we have 0.1 here instead of 150. Maybe there's something saved here that makes a bad result. I don't know. Maybe there's a specific trade that makes everything. I don't understand why Bybit works so bad. At least Coinbase works okay, so that's something that it's nice to have. Okay, so we have good results with what we are doing here, which is 125. Okay, maybe the ratio 125 with what's the name? With Bybit is not so good because they have more movement. Here we can fine tune if we want. So we can say 1.5 maybe. So 1.5, we're not going to have so many good results, but it's not going to be something. Yeah, so we have less trades, and yes, so profit factor, I don't know. Okay, let me write down. So risk reward rated on 1.5 makes this with 30 trades. So if we have 125, it's 20 like this, maybe 41 trades. So the less we have, the more. Okay, what about 120? 120 is, we should have more trades, I guess, because you go to the take profit in less time. So this is 23, so we don't have so many. Okay, let's try what more we have here. I'm writing in the other screen the results, so I will show you which are the results. So this one is much better, I think. So 1.1. Let's see if we can write down all of these ratios so that we can choose the best one. So this is 110. This is not so good, but we probably have more trades, 46 trades. Okay, so what about 1%? So 35 with 47. I like this one. So this one ratio, I like it. So if you have the original is only 15% with 45 trades, I mean it's more or less the same trades, but it's not so much. So this is 65, 66. That's very good for what it's worth. 0.9. I mean, yeah, 0.9. Haha. 16% with 46 trades. Okay, so one, which we already have, is 65.96. 110, which we already have. So it's not saving all of the results, but only the latest one or something like that. I'm not sure. 63.4. One. Okay, I'm writing down the person thing here, which I like a lot. I wonder, maybe I could run this strategy with the different percentages and then mix them up, so that, because you're not going to have the same trades. I think you're not going to have the same trades, so you might want to have this 90%. I want to try similar to 1 to see what happens, and then I guess wait. modify what I didn't want to modify. Training take profit, stop loss. So the ATR for the stop loss here, we might want to make it bigger if we want to. Okay, and 1.5. I mean, we can make a lot of these stats, but this is fine tuning. So in the end, you want to have something that it's more consistent than something else. So here we don't have, under the full one was 225, isn't it? Yeah. So now we have 225 that we already know what we have, which is 27.98 with what the hell? Risk reward ratio 125. Okay. So we know, yeah, it's this one here, 15.97 with 45 trades, and this is 40% profitable. Okay, let me do 2 more trades, I mean 2 more tests, which is 1.05 here. So have you done something? Yeah, okay. 1.05. So this is 23.15 with 48 trades, and this is 60 something. Okay. And finally, the one I want to test is 0.95. 0.95. So tell me what we have here. 0.95. So 21.52 with 48 trades, 66.67. Okay, so here there are the results. Let's make this a bit bigger. So this is 150, okay, which is only 56 of success trades, which is not a lot. So if you want something similar to 65%, you have to be here around 1.50, 125. So what you can see here is that here you have the most successful trades, not a good result, but the most successful trades, and here you have something better, and this is even better. I mean, it's not 65, I think 64, and you've got this 23. You also have this one here. I mean, it's more or less the same trades, it's also 65, so you can use whatever you want from here. 105, 110, 120, 115. So I'm not sure. So here we've got 125, which is this thing here with 20. Actually, this is the one that has the best result with 125. It didn't, yeah. But I'm not sure if it's a good thing to have. I mean, maybe we should move 130. Maybe we should try 130 and see what happens. Because maybe the golden zone is 130. So 130. Oh, look at that. This is even better. We have 40 trades. So we don't have more trades, but somehow it's better for the results. So let's keep going on to see what's the best thing to do here till we have something else that is smaller. So this is even better. 30, 51, 42 trades and 69.90. So we have done well to test all of this. So what about 140? So 140, we have this thing here with 38 trades, which are not so much, and 60, 53. Okay, so let's try with 145, and I think we will be fine. So 145. Oh, look at that, even better results. So it's not something. Yeah, actually these are the same trades as 140, but as we have 145, we have more results. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so apparently here we have the golden zone with, I mean, we have 60, but we have better results. So here we have 140, we have better results, and at the same time 60% profitable. I mean, we have more trades around here, which maybe it's something we want to have. So maybe this zone is better. I don't know. 130. Maybe I'm going to keep 130. I'm going to keep 130. I think it's a good compromise. How many trades and how many you win. Although 115 is not so bad because you have more trades. I don't know. I mean, we don't want this to have good results. We want this to be consistent. So 130 is okay for me. Let's try Bybit again. I'm very curious to see what happens now with this 130, because before with 125 it was not so good. Yeah. What about changing this stop loss to something bigger so that we don't reach the stop loss? Is this something that it's going to fix the Bybit thing? Or is it this because Bybit starts at 2022 or something like that? I'm not sure when Bybit starts their trades. Oh, look at that! Okay. I mean, starts in January 2021. So apparently making the stop loss bigger, I mean, we could even say 280R, but if we do 280R, we might want to increase the risk reward ratio to compensate this, isn't it? Yeah. So in theory, if you have 1.5, then you have 2. What you want is this as a risk reward ratio, so that you have so that you can compensate the more you go down. You know what I mean? So this should be similar to what we had originally with only 1.5. Yeah, look at that, it's similar. I don't know. Let's go back to Binance with these strange settings. I don't want 280R. I want something else, so let's see. Oh, look at that. So apparently the ATR works differently with all of this. So this was originally 130, but now we are changing this to 2 instead of 1.5. But I think we can do 125 and that's it. Oh my god. So 125 should be a bit better. So 1.3 times 175.15. What the hell is this? 31. This is better than what we had. Yeah, it's a bit better. We have 65 trades, which is very well. 175, 13. We can probably make this one too, and we will have a better percentage. Going to be lost with so many changes. Yeah, look at that. Now we have this 70 trade, 62%. This is nice and clean. I mean, maybe with 1.1 it's not going to work so well. So with one we had 21% and 65% profitable. Not sure what we are going to have here. I mean, not so many. Yeah, we don't have so many profits as we had with one, but so 125. I mean, yeah. So maybe the ATR has to be 175, so that the people that use 150, they don't. Okay, so what we have here is, let me see, all of this stuff. So risk reward ratio is 125, yeah, and then we have ATR, a stop loss multiplier, equals 175, and this is giving us 40 like this with 66 trades, which are a lot of trades comparing to the other results. So this is something that we could save into the script if we want. So I guess the Coinbase, it's going to work well, and Bybit is going to be a disaster. Let's see if that's the case. And I think I will save this into a script so that we have these P9 settings. So this is working okay in Binance, and then Bybit, out of the blue, it's going to be a disaster. Maybe not, maybe yes. But why is it a disaster, Bybit? We don't know. Maybe there was something wrong. Oh, this is better, much better. What about Ethereum? Could we use this to Ethereum, or should we adjust some of the settings? In any case, I want to move these 24 staff to only 4 of them, 4 candles. Okay, so let's try to save all of these changes, okay, into this perfect P9 settings thing. So, and the other thing I wanted to check before doing any of this is long and short, and this is nice. So the next thing I want to do is, instead of 24 candles, we want to have only 4 of them, because why not? So so we didn't have the right ratio for this. So we want to avoid the stop loss, that we have a good ratio. So we want to reach the other stop loss, and with a small ratio we are okay. And look at that, profit factor 1.7 is not bad. What the hell is this? So we have one setting related to KNN. Where the hell is the KNN stuff? Here you are. So KNN result minimum, it's going to be 2. I need to set the default stuff, because otherwise I'm not sure. The minimum difference is going to be 1, which we have not modified yet. and then the matrix size and so on. I mean, the matrix size is something that we should be careful or not, because why can't we have only 100 instead of 200? That's something that I don't understand. Maybe with this ratio 1.3 or 120 or something. Oh, look at that. I mean, it's not so good, but okay, what about Coinbase now? It's not so good as 200, but you know, it seems to work. That's what I didn't understand. What was going on there? Okay. Let's see what happens with Bybit. Okay, now Bybit seems to work. So apparently 100 trades is not bad, but somehow with 200 we have better results. So I don't know. Okay, let's focus. Let's try to make P1 first, which is this thing with so matrix size. Where's the matrix size? And learn iterations is going to be 200. Okay, and so trailering ATR multiplier. What the hell is this? Trailering ATR multiplier. It's like here, ATR take profit multiplier. Yeah, it's this one here. Okay. Risk reward ratio is 125. This is very top, somewhere here. So yeah, so the ratio is 125. 125. Okay, nice. ATR stop loss multiplier. This is probably why we have better results, but not so much with 100 trades. 100 of learning. Where the hell? ATR stop loss. So this should be around here. Where is this thing here? 175 and 175. Okay, so we have everything. Before doing the commit, let's test it real quick and see what the hell we have as a result. Wait, risk reward ratio 1.25. Weren't we using 1.3 right now? No, 1. Okay, so let's wait for this to compile. Okay. What the hell is EMX cast TNist? Are these the way you call the ETFs, or are these ordinals or something like that? So, what the hell is this? So if we reset settings, okay, we have this, which this is what we wanted to have. So let's do the commit of all of this. So this is going to be P9 settings. Okay, and once you have this, we can publish this. So this is overfitting. I'm going to publish the script right now, but you must know that this is overfitting, so I'm not sure it's a good idea to trade this. So P9, and that's it. So conversion to P9, and then hit tag P9. Let's push this and also main. And now we can get this file from here, and we have P9 on the chat. Okay, so yeah, look at that, this is very good, and so on. Okay, so once we have P9, we're going to test this thing about how old the orders are going to be. But give me 2 minutes or 3. Okay, so let's take a look at the different trades to see what would be the best thing to do here. So this one here. Okay, so apparently you can see that we win in only one trade. We do the take profit. I mean, actually we have, there's a thing here which is how many candles total, how many candles, what the hell, average trade, average number of bars in trades, long and short. So the average is 12, so it might be that we have 1 and then 24, but I don't know. So if it was more of 24, that we have to wait for the 24, it would be something Okay, let's check more trades to see how long do they take for them to win. So this one loses. Okay, and you don't lose so much, so I'm not sure what you would have lost so much. So this one is okay, and this happens in 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 5. Oh, look at that. How much are these ones? Why is there a short advice here? Wait a moment. A long consensus and we short. Okay. What happens here? Long consensus and we short. That's the right thing to do. I'm not sure. Then we long? Maybe yes, maybe not. I'm not sure. So long consensus, and then so if there is a big movement to the bottom, we short. Okay, I don't know. In any case, I was searching for, I don't know, 5 candles or so to see how many of them was useful to have. Maybe the short ones should be smaller, and I don't know. So you learn with 24 candles. I don't know how to tackle this. So let's suppose that we work with 12, and here we learn with also 12. So check after 12 in order to know if something is right or not. So now the good combination is going, damn it. Now the good combination is going to be with P9 and something. If we find a good combination, that's not something that it might be true. Okay, in any way. Oh, look at that. We have less rates. Unless you would think that when you train with less candles, you have more data, and that means that you want to trade more because you have more opportunities to trade. And yes, we have good results, but we have less rates, and that's something that amazes me. It's probably, yeah. Okay, what about 6 and what the hell is this? 6, 6. So we had 66 trades, now we don't have so many trades. mean, we could even have this thing about, I'm not sure if it's going to work, only one trade. And so here, in order to learn if this, wait a moment. What the hell? Where's the KNN thing? So check after 1 bar. Let's take a look. Lowest function, okay. It doesn't like this thing about check after. So let's check after 2 bars. So this needs to be 2. Let's see if we have managed to do this properly, because now I'm not sure about this, but it should be a similar graph as what we had. Although the profit factor 1, okay, look at that. List of trades. Short. So you only have 2 trades. Actually, you wouldn't have so much of this. I mean, you don't win so much sometimes. Actually, I think that with this scenario is the other way around. So what you want to do is when this happens, you want to long, not to short, because mostly, I mean, maybe here, but the rest of it, in any case, in order for this to be useful, you need to say, I want only to learn if there is a not so big movement. So right now, let's take a look at the other overview. But the one that had only 1 was not so bad. Okay, where the hell is this? So when you learn about KNN, you say minimum in order to learn is 2%. Now we're going to say that the minimum is 2%. It's 1% only. Let's see what the hell we've got here. We have here. We have more trades, but it's worse. And what about using 3% instead of 2% for learning this? No orders. Okay, 1.8. I mean, I will switch to 2% right now, and we will check more stuff, some other stuff. Yeah, this is a disaster. So 2%, 2%. I actually think that I mean, I am tempted to have here 100 instead of 200, but I'm not sure if it's going to have any difference. Let's see. I'm tempted of just using the price whenever it feels is worth it, and that's it. I mean, just use the KNN with price as an input. Okay, so we were trying. What's the fucking change? Yeah, so these two old orders. So what about 5? Where the hell do we learn KNN? We need to set this to 5. I wonder if checking after 24 bars is a good thing. Look at that. We have 49 trades, but this seems to be nice. But okay, what happens if I just check 24 bars later? Is it does this improve anything or not? Because it's not the same, exactly the same thing as having trade. $69 trades. What the hell? Okay. So what happens if we have only one trade? So we use 24 in order to learn if it's a good idea to go long or go short, depending on this stuff. Oh, look at that. So even if we have small trades, let's see, so it's one trade, so we start here one trade and then we close. Yeah, so it's only one trade. We have this stupid thing here, so it's 77 trades. I think we have something here. So what about 2 of them? Not so good. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so apparently sometimes there is better results if you close before, but trades. Okay, let's go back to 24. which is what we had originally. So we have 66 trades and so on. Okay, so what I want to do right now is to have more trades, and probably something related to when the hell do we want to trade or not, because right now, let's see, right now this is how we learn stuff, okay, but if we go here onto the swim sub strategy and so on, this is what we are using. So here there is integration, which is swing long and KNN long. Okay, and this is not what we want to do. Because sometimes, so swing long is when the short consensus is greater than 1, then we long. So when there's a long consensus, we short. But sometimes we don't care about that. So well, let's take a look. Here we have a long consensus, and we decide to short. Why? Because we have said that swing long means that short consensus is greater than 1, and short means long consensus is greater than 1. This is what happens here. But this is not always the case. So sometimes we have short trades which do not work so well. Let's see here. Look at that. So this is a long consensus, and we have the stop loss, and somehow it doesn't know that the stop loss was going to be reached, which is what you learn when you learn this stuff. So the more it happens, the more it tries not to do this. But the thing is that maybe the advice with long consensus 6 is too long, because whatever, because the KNN says that this needs to be long in, but in any case it would have. So the idea is that there are many places where this says long, and the KNN says maybe it's worth to short here. You know what I mean? Because whatever value you had, then it was better there. So I'm going to make a change here, which is we don't care too much about this, and we just trade. And the way this works is like this. So look at this. So let me take a screenshot before doing any of this. So if we reset everything with this P9 thing, which is very nice. Okay, so now we make a screenshot of P9. Okay, nice. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to bet with KNN long and KNN short. I'm not going to do anything else, and that way the only thing I'm going to do is that we need either swing long or swing short, you know what I mean. Let's do this like this. So now swing long or short. Okay, and the same thing happens down here. So we are going to have hopefully more places, more opportunities to trade and more opportunities to learn, and hopefully this is going to be better, although I'm not sure if this is a good idea. That's why we are testing it, because sometimes the craziest ideas are the best ones. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure. Oh, wait a moment. What the hell has happened here? Take a look at this. We no longer have 66 trades, but we have more trades. We have 75 of them. And it's worse. It's more or less the same thing, but this is worse. So I asked myself if the ones that were advised to be traded were worse, because that's what seems to be what has happened here. So we have more trades here at the beginning, which go down, and then I don't know. Yeah, so not sure if this is all what we have here, but I don't think Ethereum is going to work well, and that's right, because we don't have the right stop losses and other stuff. Okay, look at that. That's not work so well. Okay, VA Hayek Force. I don't know who that guy is. Imagine. Okay, this is not perfect, but it's okay. Imagine Bitcoin just to rise through a slight runaway. Bitcoin is going down. Maybe not this week, but it's going to go down because it has gone up a lot. Okay, yeah, this is more or less what I have here on Binance, so I like this. Okay, let's do another thing, which is so KNN long, KNN short depends on the future, and yeah, and I guess so. What the hell is swing long here? So swing long. Wait. Yes, it's either we have a short consensus or a long consensus. Otherwise, we cannot decide to trade. But we could maybe try to trade anyways. So where the hell is this? Yeah, here on the top. So here we have the integration, which we haven't. This is not a good idea. And so the next thing we're going to try is this thing here that I have just made up, which is just swing long is KNN long and swing short is KNN short. So this KNN long and so on is based on longer K, which is if you need to trade. So actually this KNN thing is done in each one of the candles. We could say that we only run this if either swing long or swing short are true, so that we are not having too much to do. But right now we're going to trade everything and see what happens. Can we more or less base our decisions only in KNN stuff? Okay, so compile it. Okay, let me see. Oh, look at this. It only goes well here. And where else? I mean, 226 trades. Now we can maybe learn about 3% trades instead of only 2% trades. I'm curious to see. Oh, look at that. Why do we have more trades? I don't understand this. It makes me crazy. What about 5%? Avoid 5% stop loss. We should have less values in the matrix, and then it means please trade more. I don't know. Yeah, that's what it actually means, which is trade randomly and see what happens. And as we have a long bias, it's more or less what happens with Bitcoin price. we still have 24 candles, isn't it? What the hell is this? 24 candles? Yeah, 24 candles, and we learn 24. Okay. Okay, so 1% seems to reduce the number of trades. So maybe we should go back to this 0.5 thing. Oh, look at this. 0.5. But I don't understand why this should be better. Why we have less trades with this? So we are checking trades. We have stop loss greater than 0.25, so we have more trades to learn from them, I guess. Okay. 102 trades. What about long and short? So short trades are better. Yeah, what I want to see is what the hell is the KNN matrix? Do we have something that it's useful for us or not? Okay, let's see what happens here. Yeah, but I need this to be bigger to understand what the hell happens here. So we have green candles and green here, and no red ones. 7th of February. What the hell have I done with this thing? Do a scroll. Oh, so you think? Okay. So we have green dots, but not any. Okay, another green dot here, and nothing else. Okay. I don't know. So, what happens if we only trade for candles, and we learn only 4 candles after the fact? Do we have better results by any chance? It seems quite random, but at the same time Okay, so here what so we have less traits, but we could learn from traits which have less movement or something, or it's the other way around what I have to do. The other approach is to have a big matrix size, even if, I mean, if all of the values are there where they are drawn, this matrix thing, it's not worth a lot. That's why the volume might be something that it's better. So maybe we should add the volume bounds thing here. See what happens. So yeah, let's reset everything. Yeah, so we reset everything. We have this piece of shit, and if I'm not mistaken, this is what we had before. Let's take a look at the difference. Okay. So let's fix this so that we have P9 and nothing else. And while we do this, we can write down here here it is. Part 1, and down here we're going to have part 2, which is here. So volume bounds, which can be positive or negative, which I think it's a good thing to have. Okay, that's a positive or negative thing. So look at that, look at that. So volume there's this volume bounds ratio, and depending on the minimum and the maximum that we have here, so that's something that you have here on these ratios, 2.5 and 7. That were good values for Bitcoin, but we don't care about that. We don't want to learn to make a statistical thing and say, okay, from 2.5% to 7% it's better in order to long or short or whatever. No, what we want is this thing here, volume bounds ratio, somehow, sort of. So if we have the price, so if the previous price it was 1 and the next price is 1, you have 1.2, and if it's the other way around, you are going to have 0.83. So, and then you can have 0.2, or you can have, I don't know, 3. So depending on where you are, you can either have one thing or the other. Although I think that it's better to have positive and negative volume values, because if you have 10x, okay, you're going to have a 10 difference between 0 and the 10, But if you have 0, 10, you are going to have a fucking 0, 10 difference. But plus 10% and minus 10%, stupid thing, plus 10% and minus 10% is the same difference. So that's what we want to have. Okay, let's try to do this properly. I mean, there's no need to do this here, but yeah, I will put it here. So volume bounds ratio for K and N. Okay. So if this is greater than 0, then you're going to return me this thing like this. Wait, the hell was this? It's like this. Otherwise, you are going to return me the other thing, which is the other way around. So volume 1, volume 0. I mean 0. Let's put everything here. I mean, internally I think that it will compile to the same thing. Okay, so if the current price is greater than the previous price, then please give me that value. Otherwise, if this is negative, I want the other way around, but I want it to be multiplied by -1 float value. What the hell is this? Okay, and I think I can do like this too if I want, even if it's not needed. Yeah, look at that. I mean, why would you multiply by 1? Yeah, let's not do that. There's no need to multiply by 1 if you don't need it. But here we actually want negative value. Okay, so now we're going to have a problem because feature 1, feature 2. Yeah, what the hell? Wait a moment. What are we saving into the different features thing? So down here, what the hell are we using as feature? Swing feature 1 and swing feature 2. Okay, and that what this is supposed to be? What's swing feature 1 and swing feature 2? Now I'm curious because swing up strategy. Okay, consensus and consensus. Okay, nice. Yeah, so what we want to save right now as feature 1, it's going to be this one here. Yeah, so probably we want to do this here and that's it. Yeah, so let's comment this. Maybe not. Yeah, let's remove the comment. We will have to remove the comment once we do this. So otherwise, so the future one is going to be this future thing, and the other one it's going to be the volume for, where's this thing? Here you are. But is this okay? So this is after the swing strategy. That's not okay. Okay. Oh my god. I hate all of this. This is very up. Okay, let's just go to here, and that's it. So swing feature 1 is going to be swing feature, and this is going to be the swing feature 2, which is the volume bounce ratio for KNN thing. Okay, and once we have this, I think we are done, because I mean, I'm not sure, but I think this is used, unless this is used, oh my god, this is used here, but the volume bounce thing, it's after. Yeah, so this KNN is just after this, because we thought it was a good idea, but apparently it's not a good idea. So let's try to make this bigger, because otherwise, okay, let's do this here. So okay, so this is what we want to do. However, here we have the KNN staff that needs the two swing features to be defined here, which this depends on KNN. I mean, not KNN, but on the volume bounce. And so this means that body outlier sub-strategy. I mean, I actually only need this. I don't need any of this, even if it's, I mean, now that I see this, I just need this line. So maybe I will just steal it and that's it. So I just need this line, which is volume bounce ratio for KNN. I save it here and that's it. Now you can use it here to do your stuff, or down there to learn, because we are learning down here. Look at that, here we are learning with this data. So yeah, let's go back to KNN swim strategy here. Let's try. Let's see what happens. with this. Okay, this should have an improvement if I'm not mistaken. This should have an improvement. Okay. So, oh, look at this. What the hell are we doing here? We are saving the volume. Okay, so now we should have a different matrix, which might not be as good as the other ones, and we need to plot it to understand which are the values for this minimum difference, because this minimum difference might be quite big. So we want to plot the matrix, and we will see what happens here, because now we are going to have volumes which are big and another ones that are not big. Why I haven't seen? Why isn't there a plot the matrix thing? Once this is shown, we should see the square somewhere. I mean, square is from 100 to 100, so we should have 200 square or something, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, here there is the square. Okay, look at this. These nice values that they want to check. We also have red values, which is nice. Not a lot, but now be careful. I'm going to switch to non-dark mode so that we can see more stuff, hopefully more easily. So the X is our consensus friend, so we go left or right, and then we've got the volume, which is not so big, so it's only 1.7 or so, but it makes sense because you are not learning so much. So I'm not sure about this. Okay, now so if there's a minimum difference of 1, I should yeah, the values are not so good. Okay. What about trying to learn with more data? Do we have more stuff? Is it more into other different places? Maybe this should work better with other pairs instead of just Here you can see that there's no red, so I don't know if it's something good. So right now we are trading with swing long or sweep, so it needs, you need to have at least this thing here. But apparently adding volume bounds there's no volume bounds, there's no negative volume. Why is that? Unless I'm not printed this right and this is negative volume and it's the other way around. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many candles are these? 24 candles also. 12 bars. This is probably trading consensus 12. Being a good thing for winning. Okay, so we had this thing about the minimum difference needs to be 1. What about making this smaller so that you don't need so much difference? Wait a moment, what the hell is this? I mean, why not? So we have more trades. So why would you want smaller minimum difference? I don't understand. I would think that here you want more difference because maybe the smaller the difference. Yeah, maybe here we need minimum difference thing. Okay, look at that. More trades. So now we have more trades. Let's have much more trades now, hopefully. I don't like that there is no red, so there's no way of learning what happens. Wait. I don't know. 400 trades. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe this is something random. I'm not sure. Okay, so now that we have so many trades, because this is very small, let's try to say we only want to learn stop loss which are more than 2%, otherwise we don't learn it. We want to learn when this is 2% to avoid it. That's it. Now I think that we should have less than 400 trades, and they need to be better. We have more trades. What the hell are you telling to be? Yeah. But Oh, look at that. Here we have some red lines. So yes, we also have red lines. But this is what happens. Yeah, all of them are in the same place. Now we don't have any red lines. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to put there on the minimum difference. I think that if I was able to print different numbers, maybe in a string, and yeah, minimum difference. I mean, 080 had some good results or something, but maybe we should not have 200 values here. We should have less values. I don't know. Wait a moment. In order to represent y, which is volume, we need decimals. So yeah, so it makes sense to put it here. 4.7. Yeah, that's right. It works. 0. But I have no idea what I'm supposed to put here, so it's not worth trying randomly and see what happens. But right now the change that we have done is that we have the volume bounce ratio for this thing here. I'm tempted to put the volume here. Not the volume ratio, no, just the volume. Let's see what happens if you try to teach this with only the volume. But we will also have this volume positive or negative depending on this. Let's try this just real quick. So if volume from the current candle is bigger than 0, then just return volume. Otherwise, return volume times 1. And we can put this like this because I like it more. Okay, so volume, otherwise you give me the volume with negative value. And hopefully we can save some negative values, because right now I've got some negative values, but I guess that this is a long thing, not the I'm not sure about this. I mean, we should have a negative value, so when you have green dots, we should have with ring rods. Maybe this is printed the other way around, and I'm trying to find something which is not. Maybe this is printed the other way around, and that's why I cannot start to. So feature 1 is x1, okay, and feature 1 is y2. Y is the price. Yeah, so if it's the price, we should have what the hell. Okay, so now we should probably see some values. What's the volume? Look at this. Look at this. So we've got these green dots here. Some of them are seen, some of them are seen, some of them are not seen. So why don't we have red dots? Can you please tell me? Or the red dots are right down here. Okay, in any way, this helps us to understand what's happening here, hopefully. So we've got the volume, and then we've got this this is negative and this is positive, okay? So we've got the short consensus, long consensus thing. And why the volume is, why all of the volume? Oh wait, I know why we are not seeing the volume properly. This is a bug from here. This is because it's always positive, and that's not right. So this should be the other way around for this to be properly drawn here. So if this is greater than 0, you are going to print this. Wait. Otherwise, you are going to print this other one. -1. Yeah, I don't care if it's -1 or +1, if you ask me. Okay, and that's why we weren't seeing anything. This might have been useful in the past, and we weren't able to find this. Okay, let's see if we can do this just such a way that it's nice to read. Hopefully they don't mind those spaces. Okay, so if it's greater than 0, you do what you usually do. Wait, I'm not doing this right. Yeah, it's also the same thing. If it's greater than 0, you do what you usually do, which is this thing here. Otherwise, you do the other way around. And that's it. Let's put a parenthesis because I think it's better. I mean, not better, but you see, it's, you can see it. So either you use these two ones here or the ones that you have here. That's it. So I want to fix this. In here we have a lot of changes, but I want to fix this. That's something which needs to be fixed. K&N plot of negative feature to values is fixed. Wait a moment. And what about this? So this is using something similar. Okay, what about feature 1? So feature 1 is here. So it's 100 minus the feature, and then we just use TMP x2 and we say minus. So this probably needs some fixing too. But right now I'm not sure, so let's just test this right now to see how we can also find the volume related to... Oh, look at that. Here we have also some values, some green values. So okay, let's see how everything is shown here. Okay, so now we should see some red dots somewhere, but I don't see anything. Maybe it's because we have 100 lines, because we have 200 and 200, and the maximum number of lines that you can print is 200 or something. What the hell is this? I mean, at least please show me that you can print red lines, because we are supposed to have also red lines. Okay, I mean, I still think that I see. What about the other axis of this? Oh yeah. Damn it. This is supposed to be a okay, yeah. This is supposed to be a square, and then depending on the volume, so we should have available volume is a lot bigger on the bottom, and we can see some red dots, but that's not the case. So most of the dots are here in 1 or 0. So that's interesting. We already knew that this is the best thing to do. But then I'm very confused that we don't have any red dots. Maybe we should try to go to the past and replay from here. Let's see what happens with the square thing. I don't know. Oh, wait. Look at that. Here we have red dots. What the hell? Why do we have red dots in the positive place? I mean, the more I cannot, this is not going to be bigger. Okay, let's open up the non-dark mode. So here we have green dots and red dots. This is not okay. There should be on the bottom because the volume is negative. So that's something that we are not doing right. Oh, okay, or not. So feature 2 is this volume, which is either positive or negative. Okay. So once you save it onto the matrix is a negative value. Oh, wait a moment. No. Once you save it, then it's negative, so it should be here negative. And this is negative also. Okay, let me see. I mean, I would understand that I need to change the sign here if this would be always positive, but this is negative, so this should be negative. And if it's negative, what are we talking about? If this is negative, if this is a non-positive value, one second please. I want to do okay. This is better, hopefully. Okay, so in any case, why the hell are we? So if this is, can we plot negative values with this fucking thing? Wait a moment. look at this. So y1 needs to be less than y2. So basically what you want to do here is +1 instead of -1. I think that's what we want to do, so that this is printed properly. The other way is just printed crosses or something, but you know. Okay, so dark mode. Let's see if this helps us. But why is positive? I don't understand. But there are some active which are negative. You should let me print negative values, isn't it? Unless no. Y is a price, and it can be negative. What the hell? Why do we still have positive values here? I mean, I will understand this is a problem if we have red and green stuff left and right, which would show the volume, but you know, the problem with all of this is that we are not plotting the negative volume, so why bother? So if this is negative, wait, you're getting the negative value, and then the negative value +1, which is also a negative value. Okay, light.new. Let's see what we have here. Maybe there's something that says polyline. What the hell is this thing? Connecting all of the plots. Why? Where's the Y? First point. Oh, look at that. You can choose either first point and second point, or this thing here. Price of the first point of the line. I think this is using a positive value, and that's it, because I don't understand. Price of the second point of the line. Okay, before giving up, let's try. So let's save this thing, which I think it's the right thing to do. I think this is the right patch. So not this, yes, this, and then amend the last commit. Okay. So before doing this, what I'm going to do is this stupid thing, which is you don't want this. I'm going to tell you what you're going to have, which is 1000 price and I don't know, yes, so +1 is this one here. Wait, like this. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you should print me a fucking line in the negative value thing. That's it. I mean, price doesn't need to be. Why do you have all of this if you cannot have negative price? That's not nonsense. Unless the red stuff is way too down. Okay. Okay, so we should have a oh, look at that. What the hell? Look at that. We have a line from 1000. I mean, not one line, but all of them are from 1000 to whatever, to 999. Wait a moment. What the hell is this? So I can understand that this is here. Okay, and then the other green dots are, you need to have 24 of them, isn't it? So you can have 24 of them so that you have the I mean, you have 1, 2, 3 and there are all of them put there. Yeah, okay. So we have managed to bright ooh, look at that. We have managed to bright stuff down here. So we should be able to bright, I don't understand this. We should be able to bright positive, I mean negative values here. Haven't I managed to do this properly? Or okay, so y2 is less. Oh, look at that. y2 is less than the other one, so it's like this if you want to match what we have done here. Okay, so now let's save this. Hopefully this is what we were looking for. Okay, hopefully this way of doing this is finally the right way of doing it. Let's do it, because I want to see the fucking KNN matrix even if I have negative values, so that I can I don't see anything here. And still I have this fucking thing Why the red dots? I mean, I can understand that the red dots are on the top, but why isn't there any advice with negative volume? Unless negative volume is quite high and I don't see it here. No, I mean, if we reset this, everything is in here. Look at this, we have red dots here. I think that the fucking KNN matrix is saving the data in positive values, because otherwise I cannot understand what's happening here. Because this is based on these values here, which might be not positive or negative. Okay, let's take a look at the different functions. So maybe this KNN does not support negative values for the different data, and that's why maybe we had better results with shorts, because this matches the short matched positive values and so on. I mean, the KNN matrix might not support negative values, or it cannot get them as negative values. This might explain why P8 did not work, P8 or P9 did not work so well sometimes with long trades, because maybe when we were saving the long consensus and short consensus data, everything was saved as a positive value. Okay, so yeah, let's skip this here, and now let's search for matrix get or something like that. Where the hell, matrix get? Yeah, that's it. Look at this. I mean, no, matrix get is from matrix. It does not have yeah, so we need to know how the hell do we store stuff here then. So this is KNN functions. So right now we're using KNN store result to save the stuff. So we have feature 1, feature 2, and the result. And we just make add row here, and we add those feature here with the result. Okay. What the hell? So store %, which we don't use. Okay, and then get. Oh, look at that. So the matrix, but this is a new matrix. That's nothing to do with the KNN one, isn't it? Distance, result, neighbors. Get neighbors by getting p neighbor results with smallest distance. Distance, result. Distance and result float. What the hell? Yeah, this probably a distance that we have here. We have this thing here. Here we're pushing distance array into D, which is okay, so we are pushing everything into this distance array, which is here, and then this is used by KNN get, and this is sum, and this is the KNN thing, where the matrix, we make a copy here. Oh, look at that, matrix.copy. Maybe here we managed to do this not properly. Okay, so when you do KNN, we go into percent. Okay, and so if this is true, which should not be true, actually, or yes, I mean, I think this is not run as true. I think it's only run here. Yeah, and so this pstore is the third one from the end, so is 3, so is false. So we are not updating the matrix. I mean, yes we are, but it's, wait a moment, actually here KNN matrix, here we are returning it, but we are not saving it. But we are not saving it because we are not modifying it. Yeah, that's right, that's why we are not modifying. We don't need to save this anywhere. So we are not saving, there's no need to update this on the global scope, because we just do here a copy and that's it. In any case, here we have a KNN sum, which would modify the matrix. So I'm still confused. I do not understand why the hell we don't have negative values for this. I do not understand. So you delete all of the matrix lines, and then you start from here, and row result, feature 1, feature 2. So I can understand that the x1 and x2 have the 0 thing and that's it, but Wait a moment. 100 minus feature. Wait a second. So if this is minus into the past, so give me 100 candles into the past or something like that. I'm not sure about this. And then this is just one candle. Yeah. If this is negative, but this is not negative, this is always positive. Wait. If this is negative, we are going to have this to the right instead of to the right, which just means more to the left, which is what we want when it's negative. I think this maybe is not positive but negative. In any case, we have negative values and positive values, but we don't have the fucking... I cannot make this bigger. I need crosses, I think. We don't have the negative volume, which I don't understand why is that. Okay, let me use some crosses to see if it's any better, because right now I'm quite bored of this. That's plot char for the crosses thing. Location, series, I don't know, cross, shape dot cross, plot shape. Okay, visual shape, so series of data. Volume values, except location absolute. So this is the price, I guess. Although the idea is that you only have one shape, I think, per series. So style would be shape cross. Yeah. Yeah. Plot shape. Yeah, but they cannot delete the old ones, so we would have a lot of them. I don't want to have the old ones. That's why we have lines. The problem is that I cannot assign this to an object and delete it every time. You know, that's why it's not a good idea to have a plot shape, so we need something else. And this is the offset with the time, left or right. Yeah. Show last. If set defines the number of shapes from the last bar back to the past plot on the chart. Show last one. Yeah. Maybe that's what I want to use instead of the lines that we have here, but so if the result is one color or the other one. Okay, let's try this, and then we will manage to do something else with the commit. So let's try with the positive value. So I want to plot shape a series, so series should be the y1 value, and that's it, yes. Then the title, nothing. So I'm not sure if I can do this. Title. So series is this. The style is going to be shape cross. Then location is absolute, which means wherever I put it. Wait. Location is absolute. Then color, it's going to be color.lime. Offset text color editable. Default is true. But shape as type will be what I mean. Size auto. Okay, let's do size auto. Show last. Show last should be 1. Format and precision. Script format values, prices, percentage, volume values. Yeah, this is not. And precision. Okay. Wait a moment. The precision is value is used by the indicator strategy function. Are you telling me that when I see stuff on the... So maybe here I can set precision to be 0001, and that way when I go into here I can see more than 2 decimals instead of what we have here. That's something I guess I need to test. In any case, here we have a plot shape, which is what we want to do. And here we have another one. So maybe title is KNN long, and title is KNN KNN short, something like that. So this is going to be color maroon. But the problem I think is that this needs to be always shown. So if I'm not mistaken, I should be using a color or something. I hate all of this. I mean, this is a for loop, isn't it? This is not going to work. I think this is not going to work because you want plot shape to be in each one of the candles. This is not going to work. Okay, unless we do 20 of them or something. Let's try this and see how it fails, because PineScript is not good for this. Hey, got the purple heart from Mikolo. Thank you very much, Mikolo. Oh my god, that's a script. Okay, in any case, yeah, so thank you, Mikolo, for the heart. Cannot use plot shape in local scope. I knew it. You cannot use plot shape local scope. How am I supposed to print anything if I cannot use plot shape? I mean, local scope is even this for loop or this if. I mean, you are supposed to be plotting here. I mean, I should be so if I have 100 crosses, I should be using this crosses thing. I mean, getting the value from the matrix, and if it's 0, then it's 0, otherwise you don't have anything, and that's bullshit. This is bullshit. I cannot have 100 plot shapes here. That's nonsense. I mean, I can do it, but it's going to be a fucking nightmare. I mean, TMY1 is this matrix thing and this thing here, and oh my god. I mean, we will have 100 values of plot shape, and that's not, that's, I mean, we will end up seeing something, but it's not easy. It's not the right thing to do. That's why we have the lines, but the lines somehow are not showing anything. So let's remove this plot shapes that we have here. Okay, so this is exactly the same thing, but line.new. I actually want to test this. Okay, let's check any difference. Yeah, so we have the volume ratio, which we are testing here to see how the hell do we use this Y2 and Y2. So if the feature 2 is negative, you're going to show the negative and the negative thing here. This is not working. Okay, so Let's try the code again. Where the hell is this? So the problem we want to solve is not related to the lines, because we have seen that the lines are okay. Look at this. So we have some green dots here and there around here. You need to move everything to see them. And then you've got the red dots, which also go around here. But there's no, in actually these movements that we have here. Look, there's a green dot there, which might be 23, 24, which makes sense. But there's nothing negative. So why the volume which is negative is not printed here properly, unless somehow these values that we have here, they are not copied into these lines here, and okay, so if this is lime, when this is lime, I'm using also y1 and y2. TMP feature 2. Okay, let's have this stupid thing, which is bar still positive, which is I hate this. So this is a float which is still positive. Okay, and then what you do is here, if TMP feature is less than 0, then it's still positive, it's going to be -1, and that's it. So down here you can plot square box one here. Once here you can plot this as a plot chart, which I'm not sure I have somewhere else. Do we have a plot chart here? Let's search on the top. Yes, we have a plot chart. So let's plot this still positive thing. Okay. So thanks to this nice code, I should be seeing if this is positive or negative, and then we will try to fix something. Okay, wait a moment, please. So now I should be able to see here if this is still positive or not. Why is this still positive? No, you should tell me that it's not positive. Wait, let's remove the replay, but I mean... this is still doing some stuff, isn't it? So we were on replay mode, but even then... yeah, this is still positive. This is not right. We are doing something wrong here. There's something wrong somewhere, and we need to fix this. I mean, I cannot think that there's no negative volume. So, 1 second, please. Please wait a moment. Trying to do one thing here. Okay, so this cannot be positive, so we need to fix this. Feature 2 is matrix K and N, matrix N, row 1. So this is bar float. So by default is 1, but then if you find out that this is -1, then this is going to be -1. Okay, what happens with feature 1? I mean, feature 1 should be working, isn't it? This should be saying that this is positive. Let's see what happens now. Okay. Okay, look at that. So the other variable has negative values. Maybe we have switched around the feature 1 and feature 2. Feature 1, feature 2. Okay, so when we learn to teach everything here, so here we learn how to teach this by using sync feature 1, swing feature 2 from previous handles. This is what we save, and this is supposed to be defined only once. I mean, here we have it's used here, but we are not supposed to be modifying this. So this equals swing feature, which is long consensus minus short consensus, which we know that it's been done up here. So you've got these loops here, and this is increased here, and otherwise it's increased here. So that's why this has value from 24 to whatever, you know what I mean. So my question is, why the hell the swing feature 2, which is volume bounce ratio for K&N, wait a minute, let's plot this because I'm quite confused. I mean, it would be nice to plot this in histogram, but let's plot just as a line. Let's see what the hell happens here, because otherwise I'm going to be mad. Maybe this value has been always a negative value, and that's it, but why? I don't understand. Let's see if we can see the value, the volume as a line or something. I don't know. Okay, look at this. So the blue line should be the volume, and when there is I see what's the problem here. Oh my god, I'm very silly. Very silly. Volume is always positive. That's why. Damn it. There's no such thing as negative volume. So this volume bounce ratio thing was also a problem. This was also a problem. So we can use this instead of we can use the one from the top instead of this one here. Okay, so damn it. So we can maybe use the volume bones radio, which makes more sense rather than just using the volume. Although I'm not sure. If you ask me, I'm not sure what's the best thing to do, because the volume radio might be the same one, but yeah, let's just use the volume. But now this thing about, so close is greater than open, then this is green, otherwise it's red, and that's what you want to use here too. Close is greater than open, so this is the one we want to use. The volume, because I think that the volume is going to be better than anything. There's no need to plot this because we know that it's positive and negative now that we are not so stupid and we have found out that you need to take care of this fucking value here. Okay, so now we are going to check the rest of the changes that we have here, which you know which we don't need, I guess. Swing feature 1. Yeah, this is something that we want to keep right now, but this still positive 1 stuff we don't want it, because why would you want it? So swing strategy thing on the top, and here on the bottom I want to check this plot stuff. So still positive, still positive. Okay, there's a variable somewhere. Okay, bar KNN matrix lines. So perfect. Now we have this change that we want to use, and now this is going to be, sorry, this is going to be different. We've got the positive and negative values in the right place, and now I don't know what the hell. So lot of negative feature 2 values is fixed. Hopefully that's right. So right now the changes that we have here is do not longer use long consensus and short consensus, but use this volume, the stream feature and the volume. We haven't saved this yet. Oh, look at this. This is another thing. Look at this. Do we have... We are using volume, isn't it? We are not using... We are using volume, not volume radio or anything. So as always we have most of the stuff here, so we have positive and negative stuff. So this one here is a 3, and this is 12. Okay, and everything is here. And why the hell don't we have red dots? Is it that I'm not seeing them, or yeah, wait a second, be careful with your eyes. I don't see any red dots so far. So maybe we are supposed to go to the past and replay, which seemed to work before, so I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Do we have any red dots? I do not see any red dots. Yes, I see them. Look at this. I mean, I would prefer to have, so we have red dots when the consensus is positive and the volume is positive, and when it's not so positive. By the way, I haven't checked. Look at this. We have 60 trades, and now this is supposed to be better, but okay, so what I'm going to do right now is quantitative negative to feature. I'm going to add this feature not as a volume but more as a difference, as a what we have here. Okay, so we don't need this, and this is the swing feature that we no longer use, so there's no need for this, and that's it. And this is going to be, yeah, we want everything. So this is going to be new approach based on volume pose ratio. Okay, the approach based on volume pose ratio. Now this is either positive or negative, and if I copy and paste this onto the chart, we're going to have some results, which I have no idea if they are going to be good results or not. Okay, so oh my god, look at this. This is way better. I mean, we already had some good results, even if the volume difference thing was not properly drawn, but Okay, let's take a look here. So this should be more in the same place, because these are percentages, and these percentages are not very big because this is Bitcoin. So it's 5%, 3%, and so on. So here you can see how green good thing is here, and maybe red is not so clear where you can how you can trade. And if we go to the very end, yes, wait, the hell, what the hell is this? If we go to the very end, have I reset something? Plot KNN matrix. Yeah, but if we reset, we should see the square here. Yeah, I think that this is a bug or something. No data, and now we should have the square at the bottom. Okay, so let's take a look at our square, which is very nice thing to have here. And maybe we should have a plot shape at each one of the square or something. I don't see any red stuff. Yeah, I don't see any red value here. So I think we need to have some red values. Maybe they are not there because we have red values at the same places where there are green values, but you know. So this is more or less. I mean, then you can think about. So we always had. So when you had the volumes right, we always had this thing here, which could be negative. So we didn't have the absolute value, which might be a thing to be. I mean the absolute value that either one or the other one, not with negative. You know what I mean? Because that's what I was using initially. So here we have. So if this was not negative but positive, it would be around here, and maybe we would have better results. I'm not sure about this. Okay, let's make a version here, and I will try. The hell is this? Try with always positive volumes greater than 1. Yeah, because I had the volume bounce. The volume bounce was in percentage, not in per 1. Try with volume bounce percentage instead of per 1. Okay, so before going on, we want to make a version which is P10, which is promising. So P10 is here, and this is 12, maybe. Yes, it's 12. Okay, so hit add. Bounce. Damn it. Bounce. No, not bounce, bump. Sorry. So bump P10. Hit tag. 10 and P10. Hit push origin main. Okay, I'm going to put here the script so that you can take a look at it if you want to. So here there is, and here there is, and so what I want to do is also write down here, which is the KNN matrix should always have how the hell do we do this? So KNN matrix and KNN matrix. So when 50% of green data has been reached, then remove latest when 50% latest green data. Same thing with red data. When green data minimum when green data minimum of green data has been exceeded, so when green data maximum of green data has been exceeded, then remove. So yeah, so green data maximum needs to be one of total matrix, and yeah, and then same thing with red data. Okay. So yeah, so that we always have 50 and 50. You only change the latest 50 green, because here we don't have any red, and that's a pity. I mean, I don't think we have, yeah, we don't have any red, because probably the latest thing we do is always red. So yes, if we go into the past, we can probably have some red, but then they are removed by the green values and so on, and that's not a good thing to have. And we want both red and green values. So this is maximum is yeah, that's it. So you've got more than 50%, and at the same time the matrix maximum has been exceeded. Then yes, please remove this. Okay, let's see. Look at that. Here we have red and green, but somehow this red and green, they are deleted. So let's see how this is being deleted. So this is from 12 days ago. Yeah, maybe like this. I mean, we are not always learning, because you need to find those prices that teach us how to trade properly. I'm not sure if there's something here that we are not seeing, because it's in the fucking middle. I mean, yes, apparently if you have some volume here and so on, it's worth trading around here. And if we move this to the top, yeah, maybe. So I think that we have more and more values here, which tell us that this is a good place, because you've got the short stop loss, and this is a good place to long. But then these values which are old, they get deleted because they are old. You know what I mean? Let's do 3x. Look at this. This is being removed, and then probably this one here will be removed, and then we've got so if everything is green, we have ended the play, isn't it? Okay, 4 hours, and then 1 hour. Yeah, that's where we have here a system that only knows how to trade positive trades, and if the price goes down, then we lose most any trade. So look at that. Away. This is long short trades. So yeah, so probably I don't know how it's supposed to know when to trade short if we don't have any data. But yeah, oh, look at that, we have many days without trading, and it might be related to not having short data, because we remove it with the long ones. So that's something that we need to fix. We need to, or maybe it was a range and a rival volume bounce instead of per one. Yeah, because right now everything is in the same place, and maybe with a percentage instead of 1 or so, it's better. Although yeah, because right now this percentage are similar here. So here, yeah, you have 4x, but I don't know if it's good enough. I mean, in any case, I think we need more positive data, and that's something that we need to be working on. I mean, we need more I think we need more data inside of the matrix, and try with always positive volumes. I mean, this is quite easy to implement, although I'm not sure I'm going to keep it here, but actually what you want to do is on the swing sub-strategy part, you can say something like this is a positive one, this is positive one, and that's it. And that way you always have a positive value even if it goes down. And maybe that's better because that's what we were using. That's what we were using in order to trade originally. But I prefer the volume to be, I mean, we were not using this, we were using the volume bounce thing that we were talking about. Okay, let's see if we can get some. It's not so good if you do it like this, apparently. So let's just use the -1 that we had before, and let's see if I can manage to do this volume thing, because lately I'm not so good. So what you want to do here is, so this is 1, so -1, you've got whatever, which is being 0.20, and then 0.20 times 100 is 20%. The same thing should happen here, but the result I want multiplied by 1. So it's actually copy and paste this. Yeah. And this is volume 1 and volume 0. So it's the other way around. I remove 1 and then it's 100. And finally I multiply this with -1, which I will have here. So yeah, it's like this. So this is percentage positive and negative, and let's see how it goes. Maybe it's better to see this in this way. Maybe not, I have no idea, but At least now we have different values here. Okay. I mean, we should modify the difference thing. Oh, take a look at this. I mean, I don't know how well was the other trade or not, but okay. So this is 100%. Yeah, we should have a lot of trades. So yeah, look at this, so many points, because this is minus 24, but this is actually meant to be, I mean, if this is 100, so this is 300%. So when you win 300% based on when there is a 300%, we have it here or something. I'm not sure. Mm. 65. Where the hell do we have any of this? So KNN, is this any better or any worse or whatever? I mean, we are asking only to learn 2%, so maybe we are saving not so many data, and that gives us more results. Oh, look at that. You wonder if this is something related to the way we have done all of this. So okay, so gross profit, gross loss. So short, yeah, so long does not win so much apparently, and that makes sense because we are learning from this 2% thing. Maybe long should learn from 0.5. Or 1%, I don't know. Okay, let me see. So we have better results, but because of short, not because of long. So making long smaller is not a good thing, apparently. So what about 1%? Not a good idea. This is 2%. So 2% seems to work quite well, but I don't understand why. So 3%, is it any better for long trades? I'm trying to understand what's going on here. Minimum difference 0.7. Is that the default? I think it was 0.65 or something. Let's reset. Yeah, so the minimum difference is 1. So maybe we were checking some stuff that was not good. Okay. Oh my god. Now I'm supposed to compare to what I had before. If I don't fucking know what to put here. I mean, I know that 0.7 is a good thing, but why do I know it? Minimum difference 0.5. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a lot of trades because whatever. And if I put 10%, I won't have any trades, isn't it? Yeah. Now the problem is that I wanted to check what we were using before, and now I have no idea if any of this is working right or not. So if we reset settings, we have something. Okay, nice. And I want to test with what's on the top instead of this, because this has the ratio thing, which is based on 1. It's not based on percentages. Probably is better from the KNN point of view distances that are put there by default, but I'm not sure at all. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh my god. So with this volume stuff, maybe we need this 0.7 thing so that we have more trades and it's better somehow. Here's neighbors. Oh, look at that. 1 a.m. that's another day. Okay, so apparently having more trades is better. Oh, look at this. I wonder if this is something from KNN. I mean, this is the true thing, but there's also no. The result filter is this one here. So this is using the filter or not. So we either trade with swing. Oh my god, what the hell. 2,000 trades. What the hell does the enable KNN filter? Enable KNN filter. Okay. What the hell do you do with this? Exactly. So we are saying we are enforcing that swing long and swing short should obey to KNN long, KNN short. So you need to advise that this is going to work properly. Okay. Wait a moment, I have an idea. KNN with feature one price in $10. Steps and feature to, I don't know, volume in 1,000 steps. Yeah. Yeah, this might work actually. Even if it does not make sense at all, this might work. Why not? This could be used for ranges and so on, but that's another strategy, not this one that we're doing here. Okay, so if you remove this, you're going to swing long. So you're going to swing long most always when you've got a short consensus, which is what happens when there's a green candle. So I mean, this is not what the strategy is about, but so here we have great stuff, but then on 445 it goes down. So if we do the other way around, this should be green. And so KNN does not do anything here. We could actually trade randomly here, and that's it. But long and short. So we have, yeah, more or less the same long and short trades. Actually, we could even improve this if we say that to all orders is to because that way it's just based on what you do on the handle, the best right there, you know what I mean? Is this as easy as changing the long and short thing? Why would you do that? I mean, this is more or less. The problem is when you don't have enough volume, and that's why we use the volume filter thing, which we are no longer using because we are using the feature thing, and yeah. Maybe we should only train without the features. We only use the volume, but that's it. So if we enter the two features at the same time, we should have a pointer and a pointer, and then the volume gets about some point, then it's what you have to use. Okay, so another idea. So feature one is volume change thing, and feature 2 is volume change. Do not use do not use swing long or swing short to teach KNN. Just the volume. We will have either positive or negative, but not the fucking 0, 24 and so on, which might not be what we're looking for. So here we have too many trades because the volume, this and that. But let's change this real quick to see if anything. So short is the one on the top, and long is the one on the bottom. That way I don't need to change whatever. Because this should be working the other way around, isn't it? I mean, even if the stop loss, the problem is that we don't learn anything, so there's no need to do anything, you know what I mean? Let's see, this should be saving. Yeah, this should say compiling. Okay, it's compiling here, and now it will say something. Maybe we should use ADX and oh my god, this is even worse. Yeah, 3000 trades that we do without any 3000 trades. Drawdown 93%. That's very good. What about having a 0.5 risk reward ratio? I mean, we should be winning more than losing, isn't it? Maybe it's worth it, although I don't think so. Yeah, so here seems to, but then doesn't. Yeah, you can even say this is 2 ATR. Wait a moment. This is losing because we have this with not so many trades, not because it was a bad idea. Okay, let's see this reward ratio with 24 candles instead of whatever. Do we reach? Yeah, ATR 2, maybe we need this, needs to be bigger. I mean, something that it's not so. No, I'm not sure what I'm testing. Yeah, because this is changing from long to short and so on, because we are asking too much stuff. Yeah, so maybe this is going to work better. So we are working with long only in strict mode, and then we are enforcing a low risk reward ratio because we know that we have a lot of trades, so it's better to have a low risk reward ratio. Oh my god, no, it's not. Okay, let's forget about all of this, I guess. So right now okay. Damn it. I should have used whatever he told me to do this, but I didn't. Okay, so hit diff. We only have this comment here, which we don't need right now to save anywhere. I guess that if we need it, we can copy it or something. So let's go back to P9, which seemed to work. Or so P9 is the start of trying to use volume also here. And yeah, so volume price, and then you ADX, you KNN, and that's it. Yeah, this sounds familiar. I think this didn't work so well, and then you said something like 07 and it worked a bit better. But this is P10, which doesn't work so well, and then P9 is this right this settings here that seem to work so well. And yeah, so we've got the swing feature, and here we have the volume radio thing that we have managed to do it properly with close, grid and open. Yeah, so sort of good combination is P10. How do we call this? Okay, so P10 and how the hell do you call this? K&N minimum difference. .7. Okay, so yeah. So I think we are going to end here the stream because it's getting too long. I mean, there's this thing about using positive volumes. Volume bounds, which is the percentage. We have already tested this, even if it was with 0.7. And then there's this thing about the matrix, so do not forget about red data so that you can also trade red data, because otherwise we lose all the stuff. Oh, look at that, H173K has started his stream. Oh my god. Okay. So, what the hell are we doing here? So, I think this is the thing. So the next video, it's going to be about this, and we will see if it's any good. So next video, it's going to be green data maximum. Okay, that's it. Price in $10 steps. Maybe not in $10, but in logarithmic change. Logarithmic price change. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, and then the other idea is just forget um, about this thing that we are using, which is swing long, swing short. This thing about how many of these stop loss has been reached, and just use this. By the way, this 24 thing, this is from trailering. Wait a moment, trailering 6. Trailering 24. Do you mean that we have done this wrong when take profit lowest length, take profit highest length, minimum take profit, trailering period. This is where we start another trailering period. That's when we start a new trailering, and wait a moment. Maybe we are supposed to set this to 6 when you only want 6 old orders or something, because otherwise where's the KNN stuff? I mean, it's here, but where's the 24? Check after 6. So that we can learn. Take a look at this. I mean, there are not so many trades, but result minimum. Let's do this like this. So we want less result minimum because we have only 6 candles instead of 24 that we had before. So 1% here and there. Oh, what about our beloved 0.5 thing here? We could also have a matrix. Wait a moment. Is that something that makes sense? A matrix for long trades and a matrix for short trades? I mean, if you don't know in the matrix what you are looking for, you know what I mean? So we have a matrix for long trades and a matrix for short trades. Maybe that's better. Let's write it down. Next video. KNN matrix for long trades and a different KNN matrix for short trades. think carefully about it. So so instead of saving 50 and 50, we can save okay, let's take a look at the functions, at the KNN functions. How do you know that was the do KNN thing? So here's the percentage. So long OK is that the filter is positive related to this minimum difference, and this filter is the KNN sum of how the hell so it's the KNN. So you sum up the nearest neighbors of these two features in order to have a value which is +1, -1, and so on. So if you don't have any negative value, you're not going to know which are the best places where to work on. Yeah, so it's probably better to have less straight. Yeah, so green data maximum, so this is discarded. It's better to have green data maximum when you have the negative and positive in the same place, so that when you sum up the values, you've got okay. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. So this happens under the same area, which is the long consensus thing, and yeah. Actually, I think that we could maybe it's a good idea to make P9 plus plus both of the features are positives, so the So P9. So the negative consensus is positive, but when this happens, we're going to have negative, and that's not. No. This is not a good idea. We need a matrix for long and a matrix for short, and that's it, because they are not the same thing. We need a matrix for long and matrix for short. That's what we need, and then you want more result. So yes, that's what we want. Matrix for long, matrix for short. And that way, no need if we have a two different matrix. And do you write this like this? So its next video is revert back to P9. I mean, wait a moment. So this is fixed. So we want to revert this one here. So we want to copy this, revert back, commit, so we are similar to P9. Okay, so this is what we're going to do in the next video. We are going to revert this so that we are in P9, which seemed to work. And then we're going to have and then note the both of the KNN matrix will get positive values. We'll have both features the same consensus for now, and then in a second approach we can add the volume whatever. Yeah, that's the idea. So we revert back so that we are similar to P9. So this is discarded. Then we have that's it, KNN matrix for long trade and KNN matrix for short trades. Okay, and we're going to work with positive values. That's it. The first implementation is the same features, because you have feature 1 and feature 2, and wait, actually you will have to teach how to win along with the short consensus. Make sure to update the place where you where you teach KNN how to learn. Yeah. Second approach, we can add the volume. So that's what we're going to do in the next video. So thank you very much for watching. Bye. There's someone on YouTube and he's going to see that we're stopping the tree.